to YouTube real quick. And yeah, we'll do it. Guitar time. All right, so one sec. I do need to tune it, so that'll take a sec, but give me a sec. Yeah, all right, so that is the clean microphone, so we should be good. And yeah, what's up, Tommy? Yeah, let me tune this thing, though. And I'm probably just going to play the same song y'all hear me play most of the time. If we ended up getting a second guitar thing, I got a second song I can play. And yeah, the microphone kind of has to sit there. All right, I know I had a guitar tuner somewhere. Not that one. Nope, not that one either. Do I really not have a guitar tuner on here anymore? Motherfucker. Now I gotta search for one. Fender? Fender's has got to be free, right? Oh, I see what that is. Auto tuner? There we go. Dude, we were way out of tune. All right, let's hear it real quick. Yeah, we're good. All right, so here we go. Definitely not the best version of it I've played. I messed up quite a bit, but yeah, I've done worse too. Thank you. Hold on, let me try and fix this. There we go. Check, check, check. Oh, I don't have the transition on this scene. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, I don't really know chords. So, whatever. Right, glad I got a good tuner now, though. It was worth finding the tuning app. So yeah, thanks for making me play that there, Dr. Cuddly. How many points to play the banjo? Nah, sorry, not gonna happen. Alright, so we're launched up over on YouTube. I probably should have waited to do the YouTube launch until after the song, but whatever. Alright. Getting set up over here. Alright, so the thing we're working on, and hold on, let me aim this down just a little bit more. A little too much. So hard to get just right. Alright, there we go. That's probably fine. Okay, so the import, export, and settings buttons. Hold on. Yeah, let's go back a bit. Do we have an SR only in our index CSS? No. We're going to put this in app.scss. All right, so SR only, and then how do we want to compose this in a clean and easy way so that I could have it for various like breakpoints too? All right, so SCSS, let's just go look at the docs. Yeah, okay. I probably want to mix in. Now, so we'll do SR only like that. Oh, yeah, I get it. Yeah. No, so I want this inside the mix-in. Then I would just do @include. And wait, what do you appreciate there, Blake? Yeah, my bad. I missed it. That was a second ago. But yeah, how you doing? Yeah, we probably just want to do some breakpoints. Forget how to do the and. It is and. Okay, but we don't put it inside. That's right. That was it. Okay, now we got it. Damn, Cody nailed it with that auto completion, I think. actually think I want to do that. All right, let's see how the app looks with it. We do have the server running, right? Yeah. So then as we decrease size, oh yeah, this gets annoying. Me Election and NPM and Walter. I also used it for the back end for battle boats as well. So by using the whole right section thing, we're actually messing it up. Yeah, so we can't do the right section. So MR, we'll say 1 REM. All right. So then that looks better. So yeah, if we were to fix the padding on these, that would probably help. All right, so if I make the side padding 8, let's actually look at that. Let's just do 0.5 REM. All right, so that looks better already. That then gets pretty inconsistent. All right, so we got the SR only stuff there. What I want to do next is we're going to call this mobile friendly button. Oh, we could do this too. Sure, why not? All right, so we'll do that. And then that means that yeah, I don't care about creating a mix-in just for that. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's good enough. All right, so then from here, let's go and do this. Right, so we did MD for showing that text too, right? Yeah, perfect. All right, so now this is a specificity issue. I wouldn't say the zone, but yeah, how you doing, Alava, Mr. Sir? Definite specificity issue. Hey. Did a couple Pomodoros. Nice. Gotcha. Which Graham? Is that Graham the Devro? Yeah, nice. Oh, so we can't do no wrap on that flex. I feel like we should be able to. Ah, there it is. But we're kind of doing that. Whoa, what is going on there? I know what's going on. Yeah. So I want to do the same thing for the other. Right, for these buttons. Right, I'd say that's fine there. Yep, that works for me. So this sidebar we got here for snippets, we're probably going to want to make that not be a sidebar when we're in mobile, right? Oh, thank you, Alava. Yeah, this is a good hoodie. This one's solid. Let's go to a chapter that we do have named. Cool. Let's click into one of these guys. Right? And that gets to look a bit wonky. Oof. And yeah, that ellipsis is not quite right. Oof. All right, so let's go try and figure that out. It's over here in chapter. I have. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Ah, there it is. Okay, so max width, 230 pixels there. $190 is probably what we're looking for. However, that value changes as we get wider. Nope. Oh, so that tree link is actually our issue now. I don't think that 4 REM is actually what we're looking for. Which means that 230 was probably accurate. All right, so yeah, that all looks fine. This one's just a little weird. And I think it's because we indent more than we were expecting. Yeah, sure. Learning one framework will make you better with other frameworks. So just learn your first JavaScript framework and the others will fall into place. It's like learning how to make a REST API. If you've done it with one REST framework, you can make it with another one. The patterns are still the exact same. There's going to be syntax differences, but that's it. Why not? Like, Alavo, you got to find something that you can hire for. The why is so much less important. Who cares? It simply is. If you know why, is it going to change anything? No. I want to do like a ML, something like that. There we go. We got some spacing on it now, which means we probably want to crank that to a 220. Yeah, 210. All right, so then, yeah, we want to really figure out what we're doing with this. And I think changing that sidebar into a vertical bar that you, like, show hide, I think that's a good idea. Let's do a commit of what we've done so far. All right, so add ellipses to tree nodes and make header buttons collapse at small screen sizes. All right, so we'll bring that back up. Whoa, toggle bit's going? Isn't this like super late for him? Huh. Or maybe it's really early for him. For 4 almost 5 hours? Yeah, I thought he was more of like a late night streamer my time, just due to like time zones. But yeah, shows what I know. All right, so collapsing that chapter section. $5 a.m. to go to the gym? I mean, that's a good idea. Oh, we're doing that box in the wrong place, though. So that's already a mistake. Actually, I was forgetting, we don't need the box wrapper around that at all, because we're gonna have to throw a class on this anyway. I don't think I've seen that toggle bit emote. That one's good. Can you do one of them just so it's big on screen? Oh, he's even saying sneaky late stream in his title. I just noticed that. Sorry, just checking out one quick thing. That is not a flattering thumbnail on Twitch here in the category for myself. It is really not a flattering thumbnail. But yeah, so we do need to add a class name to this. What is the class name going to be? This is going to be snippets column. Or snippets tree? Yeah. No, I want an at media here. Oh, I actually want display none. Well, I mean, let's at least, like, see it over there. Yeah, it didn't go full width. Let's just do display none. Yeah, that's a good break point for it. So then from here, what we want is a button that sits up at the top that then does something. Let's look at what Mantine has as components that we could use. And hold on, let me look at this. Ooh, hidden from, visible from. Those are actually nice. I should have used those in a couple places, I think. All right, real quick, let me rinse out this glass. I left some whiskey in it last night and it turned into that weird ring. So let me go rinse this out real quick. Oy. Needed to use the restroom anyway, so that was perfect timing. And yeah, so the hidden from, visible from thing, we could definitely use. We could use JavaScript for some of this, which is basically what's happening with the use media query hook. And that might be the move. Because what I end up needing to do what I end up needing to do is change out the direction that this flex goes, right? It's a flex row right now. There you go, Rumple. I'll tell you what. Oof. Wow, I put a major dent in this thing. It's fine. You learned Flex from the Flexbox Zombies game. Yeah, that one's good. Yeah, it's a solid one. I like Flexbox Froggy. That's another good one. Yeah. There's a CSS grid garden as well. You're thinking of grid critters though, right? So yeah, grid garden, pretty solid. You're definitely thinking of grid critters though, right? But yeah, there's a lot of really good, just fun games like that out there. Yeah, the dude who makes these, super cool. Yeah, did Gedsky or something like that, right? Dave Geds. I forget what his like actual name is. But yeah, it's a good thing. He has a whole bunch of tools. Yeah, mastery.games, that's it. Right, so board gaming in Figma, right? Basically teaching you Figma. Right, grid critters and Flexbox zombies. Those are really like the big ones, huh? Oh, Service Workies is a good one. Yeah, that one's solid. Yeah, he has a lot of good stuff. All right, so yeah, back to what we're doing. We might want to use that use media query. It's kind of making a lot of sense to me. All right, just to toggle the display of this flex area. All right, so should hide tree column. That would then go on to the wrapper around this. Yeah, so it would go on here. Direction equals should hide tree column. Boom. right, so chapter snippets here, right? We do a button. Snippets menu, right? So snippets menu versus snippets tree, right? We'll have a placeholder button there for now. And actually, we can do this just once. Okay. Ooh. All right, that looks about right. So yeah, I think that works. All right, we get the chapter snippets thing. We're gonna end up giving it the caret and some of those those things. What I think that means, though, is we need to look for a component that actually does what we want. Yep, we'll use a disclosure for it. We've got use disclosure in there already. All right, so this is gonna be snippets menu opened. Yeah. All right, so we're not using any of those yet. And then it's direction or location? Position, that's it. All right, so we bring in drawer. Oh. All right, let's refresh. Something ain't right there. So it does close. What is up with that spacing, though? We broke something massively. What? We just got to increase the specificity. That's actually it. Cool. All right, so let's go look at the drawer docs one more time. I think we got a z-index issue. Yep, that's all we got. All right, hold up. What's the deal here? There we go. So yep, specificity issue. We still don't see that drawer getting shown, which is interesting. Let's say 4 REM padding, just so we can see what's in there. Nothing. All right, so I'm misunderstanding the drawer. Let's go look at it. All right, we got opened, closing, position top. That's it. I want to move this down to there, I think. Yeah, so something ain't right here. I don't know what yet. All right, so here's one thing. We should just throw this into that mode. Yeah, okay, so something ain't right? Yeah, exactly. I feel like it's got to be one of these portals. Yeah, there you go. Right, and it's not even in the drawer root anymore. All right, so that's interesting. What we're basically seeing is it's positioning itself all the way off the page, which is super weird. Like, I could have just made my own drawer at this point. What we see is it's sliding over all the way off the page, which is so weird to me. We could always just do it custom. That's not a big deal. Wonder if it's because I already have a drawer. And hey, what's up, Tabani? How you doing? Mr. Sir. Yeah, thanks for the lurk over on YouTube. And yeah, anyone on YouTube, feel free, chat, ask questions. I respond, or I try to. Oh, it's Tobbs. Yeah, what up, Tobbs? Tobbs on YouTube instead of Tobbs on Twitch. Gotcha. And yeah, seriously, all y'all lurkers over there on YouTube are really helping me out. Let me look at the number again real quick, because it blows my mind. 2,546 public watch hours, mostly from streaming. 2,550, sorry, my bad. I need to hit 4,000 to get YouTube partner. But yeah, y'all are definitely helping that out a lot. Thank you. I don't know about that one. Like, if I just released more videos, we'd get there way quicker. Ugh, that's so much effort. But one of these days, maybe I'll get a job that pays me to do video stuff, and then I'll develop a better workflow for editing. That'd be cool. Nah, life is not a grind. I'm not a fan of the grind set. You don't gotta be like Mark Wahlberg and wake up at 4 a.m. You don't gotta do it. You really don't. The chill set. The enjoy my time set. Yeah, I think we just gotta abandon the drawer and do our own custom one. God, I would be so curious about why this is working this way versus not working like we expected. Thanks, Tobbs. Appreciate it. Here's one more thing we can check out. Instead of using a drawer, what if we just did a menu? It was? Oh, nice. Yeah, I didn't think YouTube actually promoted it. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. Here's something from the other channel. Let me try and find it again. If you haven't seen any of my snowboarding before, might be worth checking that out. It is pretty fun. And yeah, for anyone over on YouTube, here's the link too. I have another short from that same day I need to publish. It's just right after that one. Technically exactly where I stopped. I find like, I'm like, ooh, is that a little hole through there? Ooh, I think there is. And then I get there and I'm like, yup, that was my path. So yeah, I definitely need to like get that going. Owen, if you're out there, I might throw Owen onto that one, see how he does on that. Just as a good practice for making shorts. I should get a skateboard. Skateboarding hurts. Ooh, I don't know about that one, man. I'm pretty much of the age where I might have fully given up on skateboarding forever. Probably not, you know, I'll go and I'll do, you know, I'll go do a couple tricks at the skate park. It'll take me a little bit just to get a couple of them. I just need to get a, like I have some decks. I just need to get some grip tape, trucks, wheels, bearings, right? Like pretty much the whole skateboard, but I have some decks that I've had for years. I got like 3 or 4 of them. They're just blanks from eBay. I might do like the cheater trick of adding grip tape to the bottom side of the nose and tail, just for easier Caspers. I don't care if you think it's cheating. That said, there's definitely tricks I do that I'd ruin that grip tape real quick because I actually like pivot on the tail still sometimes. We'll see, I don't know. I'd end up like messing up my fingers from grabbing the board probably. Like, I don't know, we'll think about it, we'll see. If anything, I'll just scrape up the board. Maybe longboard is safer? I mean, not if you like going fast. Longboarding is like snowboarding, except you're on pavement. I wouldn't say that's safer. Unless you're on flat land, and you're just like longboarding around a lake or something. If you're doing any downhill, no, longboarding is actually way sketchier. I'm not gonna get hit by a car on a snowboard. If I do, I've really messed up. Yeah, near a beach. Yeah, somewhere like nice and flat and you're just like pumping along. Sure, yeah, that's worth it. Yeah, I get that. No, I mean, I don't know about you. I don't know if you know this, Rumple Foreskin. There are really just very few ski resorts that will operate even a snowmobile on the mountain while there are people there because of the lawsuits that have happened in the past 20 years. Maybe 30 years. No ski resort wants to deal with that liability because they've lost that case every single time. I used to actually go to some of those like insurance seminars and stuff like that. Yeah, so it depends on the resort. Some resorts are a little more fast and loose about it, but at Stevens Pass, it is extremely rare to see a snowmobile on the hill. You'll see maybe maintenance do it because they have to get to the top somehow. And if the lift breaks down, they have no way of getting there. So they have to use a snowmobile, but they're the only people allowed to do so, basically. Even Ski Patrol isn't allowed to use snowmobiles at Stevens Pass. Terrain Park's allowed to do so before opening hours, and you got to get that snowmobile off hill way before they're allowed to open that lift. So that Terrain Park lift can't open while you still have a snowmobile on hill, which means you are very much incentivized to have it off hill 15 minutes before opening. Yeah. I used to go to those seminars. I was actually on the track for management in the Terrain Park, and I declined it. I didn't want that responsibility, and I was still actually kind of in my prime as a snowboarder. As a manager of a snowboard park, you're not out there shredding and chucking every day. You're a manager. You're paid salary. You're expected to work overtime. Keep in mind, I was the night operations lead in the terrain park. It means it was basically, I got to pick most of my team, right? Most of the night people shredding, like working terrain park. And I was the one responsible for making sure stuff got closed down. When you say rescue, if it's out of bounds, you've already forfeited any like liability for that. Out of bounds is separate. Typically though, nah, they don't even do snowmobiles out of bounds because ski resort snowmobiles are weak. You don't want to be taking those through like heavy powder. Right? You'll just have a stuck snowmobile and no way to get it out. So for the most part, no, if you're hurt out of bounds at Stevens Pass, Ski Patrol knows how to get to where you're at, and they'll take you down on a toboggan, but you'll have to wait for them to get up to where you are. And that's why when you go out of bounds at Stevens Pass, there are signs saying, hey, if you need to be rescued, it's pretty much like an automatic $1,000. If you're talking about someone hurt inbounds, yeah, Ski Patrol goes up to the top, they grab their toboggan, and they wheel you down in the toboggan because it is way less liability than operating a motor vehicle of some kind. And yeah, I'm out west, like Stevens Pass area. Yeah, I even went to a thing called Cutter's Camp, which was really good. So Cutter's Camp is basically like a seminar, like weekend at Mount Hood, typically, where groomers and managers from terrain parks go and learn about liability and BS about terrain parks and all that stuff. And also, they teach you how to like build jumps properly. Now, I never drove the cat, so it didn't matter for me to like go out there and learn how to build properly. But I've spent easily like, I want to say over 500 hours in a cat, just going out with the cat operator. And then, you know, when we're setting up a rail, I'd get out and I'd stabilize the rail while they pack snow around it. I'd shovel and even it out. I'd make sure it's like flat and good. Like, yeah, I used to do that in the terrain park at Stevens Pass, and I did that for a summer or two at Mount Hood. Not the going out with the cat operator, but helping level while the cat operator was doing. I was a snowboard bum. Yeah, at Stevens Pass, yeah, for a good like 3, maybe 4 years, I'd go out with the cat operator every other night. It was really good. You know, smoke a bit of weed, go out there and set up a jump. It was really good. Oh, you know, hey, we set this feature up, now someone's got to test it. Yeah, you get to actually test features right after they're built. I don't know if you know this, but that snow, like, dishes out underneath you when you fall because it hasn't had a chance to, like, set. So it's almost like slush or powder, but it's like cold out still. Or like it's like slush, but it's cold out still. So yeah, a freshly made jump is one of the like most fun things you can ride. It's pretty good. Like I've helped set up the, you know, the courses for competitions, had to test them, and then I got to ride in it the next day. Yeah, it was one of the best times of my life, and I wouldn't change it for anything. That said, it doesn't pay shit. It doesn't pay shit. I think highest I ever made was like $12 an hour. Right? Like, yikes. But I got basically paid to snowboard all day. Yeah, exactly, Nis Fernandez, but they know that they can just hire the next kid to do it, right? They know. knew one person at one point who was actually like in tech, and they went back to go work at a ski resort because they hated working in tech. And they were like a lift manager. So they were making like $15 an hour. It is. Yeah, and you're up on the mountain. It's like a really cool culture up there. It's really good. It's like a small, tight-knit group. You know, even like 5 years after I stopped working there, I'd still roll in and people would recognize me and I'd recognize them because we worked together and kind of stuff. And it was awesome. Like, it's like Cheers almost. Everybody knows your name. I can still probably go into that bar at Stevens Pass, hang out, drink for a bit, and see people I know. It's really good. It's such a tight-knit crew. Either locals or employees there, you know, like, yeah, it's really nice when you get that type of like small community together of like-minded individuals. All right, so here's the thing I worry about. I don't think the menu supports like thousands of items. What about a fix? Oh, this is an example of a fix, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, this one's kind of cool too. I wish the drawer was actually working. Here's one thing I want to try. What if I move the drawer out to the top level? This will actually help make it more obvious if this is an app shell issue or not. I think it's related to the app shell. Interesting. So it looks like not. Okay, so it is not an issue with the app shell. I just think the drawer doesn't work as expected. We do want to do the disclosure, and we'll do some styling based on that. But yeah, the drawer is not the problem. That's actually a little trickier then. Yeah, our drawer was outside that that scope. Should not have been an issue. Okay, so that's all there is to it. Right, we need to create a thing here. All right, so class name is going to be chapter snippets. Menu content. Sure. Right, so then open is snippets menu opened. Do BG blue. Boo. Padding, I don't know, 4 REM still. Okay, so we see that oh, and hold on. Transform. and dot open, and that is that. All right, so we get something there. All right, so position relative there should be good. I wonder if that 999 is the issue. Yeah, okay. All right, so here's something we also need to do. We need to make sure we hide this. At a global level. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're good. You'd buy lunch with $12? You mean if you were making $12 an hour at a ski resort? Yeah, for sure. Yep, there's not much else to do for food up there. Unless you bring food from home. There was a company store that sold some terrible for you stuff like, you know, bagel dogs and things like that. That were good. But just awful for you, like microwave food. Yeah, it's like a pig in a blanket. Right, something like this. Yeah, yeah. So, delicious, but terrible for you. You can do it with proper sausage if you want. That's doable too. That's my favorite version of pigs in a blanket, actually. You get those like the round sausages and you wrap crescent rolls around it. My parents were programmers, and seeing my mom be able to work from home, knowing that they made decent money doing it, things like that, made it real easy to just hop into. You know, it's just tech. And I've always been somewhat computer savvy. Like, I built my first PC back in 2001, you know? Yeah, maybe 2002. Something like that. In high school, I did some Flash stuff, you know, like, I don't know. Tech always just seemed really easy to get into. I was in a computer animation class for like 3, maybe 4 trimesters. Maybe even more than that. I forget exactly. But basically, in the animation class, you would use Flash for 2D animation, and there was a cluster of 3D Studio Max machines. If you simply took the class multiple times, you could make it onto one of the 3D Studio Max machines. You basically just had to wait for a spot to free up from someone graduating. So yeah, I did 3D animation in high school. You know, messing around and goofing around, but doing some fun stuff. Like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm almost 40, so you got plenty of time to learn more skills too. You got plenty of time. Yeah, I'm 39. I'll be 40 in June. So you got plenty of time. Oh, I know. The only thing that does me an injustice is my hairline. But I've got balding on both sides of the family, so who cares? And I knew people in their 20s, like early 20s, that were balding worse than I am now. So, whatever. Mainly, like, the main reason is I don't want to deal with my hair, but I only want to cut it, like, once every 10 months. When I wake up in the morning, my hair looks terrible, and I only care enough to cover it up. I don't care enough to, like, do anything about it. This morning, I woke up with a cowlick sticking out to the side. I can just throw a beanie on and I'm done. So I don't know if you know this, I'm incredibly lazy. The pile of clothes next to my bed, would also attest to the fact that I'm extremely lazy. Yeah, exactly. Oh, interesting. So hold up, we've got a... Oh, you know what the bug is? Main here is actually full-sized. Yeah, I've got the position relative on the wrong thing. That's actually the entire issue. Oh. Yeah, the big problem now is I'm doing fixed instead of absolute. So that's easy enough. Okay, and now the issue is that I am not positioning that within the root that we care about. So yeah, it's not the next relative parent until I do that. Mm-hmm. A 4-wheel, dude, 20 is huge. You're competing with Chaotic, who just hit 70 today, dude. Are you kidding me? Like, yeah. I'd be really curious if there's any streamer that has that dedicated of an audience. Oh, you saw the tweet? Nice. Yeah. But yeah, have a good one, Alavo. Yeah, you know, if you want to pair about the dark mode thing, we could do that at some point if you want. I would say practice up on your Flexbox and your grid and some of those things. Practice up on some React and JavaScript. When you feel like you're at a point where, you know, you think you can get, like, actually do it, we can work together on it. So, up to you. Yeah, it's not going to be terribly complicated. All right, so let me look at this real quick, because something seems off about the positioning of that. Ooh, that margin top. Where was that margin top even necessary? I don't think we need it anymore. I don't think we do. So I'm not sure where that margin top came from, but I don't think I need it. Okay, yeah, so let's actually go start filling out what this content actually is. I don't think that box matters. We're gonna do some title text. Nicely done, Cody. All right, let's increase the size of this. What's up, Eric? How you doing? Cool. So then, yeah, on click for this is... After that close button and this flex, we want to do something like a scroll area? Oop. That's not bad. Okay with that. Oh, not row, column. Height's already there. Alright, so I think my z-index is still off. If I make this 1... Boom. Alright. I think the 100 DVH is worth it. And that goes in app shell main. All right, let's do another one of these. And yeah, how's everyone's Tuesday night going? Ooh, really, Sean? Why is that? To get it reported? Or was there like an issue? Right? Like the power company had to relay some lines or some BS. Oh, what? That's the worst. Are they liable for it? Right? Like, do they have to cover your costs of repouring your driveway? Things like that? I'm curious about that one. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, it's a bummer, man. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's a tricky thing. And yeah, anyone that wants to leave a lurk on YouTube, I'd really appreciate you. It dropped back down to 0. Yes, this button here, kind of a bummer. The issue is just simply the fact that I have to build it out myself. There's a drawer component that ships with Mantine that just wasn't working. I'm not sure what the styling issue was, but it didn't work anywhere we put it, which is a bummer. But yeah, let's just keep hacking at it. So what we can do right here, though, is nice and easy. We can look for the tree we care about. And we can actually just grab this right here. And we may eventually want to abstract that out to a component, but we haven't hit the rule of threes yet. So I would say it's not the end of the world and not something we need to care too much about. Cool. Yeah, so we got that. What I think I want to do from here is add some other spacing stuff to it. So we got the link right there. We'll do a box. Oh, we could have just done it around... Yeah, hold on. Let's do that. This flex right here, align center. So we're gonna duplicate some stuff, right? Over here we see tree link. Ooh, we don't see tree link. We see that over here. I think I have that backwards. Yep. All right, so we've got a major styling issue here now. All right, so we need min height on that. Okay, so we see a little bit there. Menu link. Right, so we got display flex on it. The width there isn't mattering. The padding kind of does. Oh, and I had that wrong. Shit. It was 1 REM 0. There we go. All right, so chapter, where's that title element? This right here is size? Medium? Not quite. Oh, I guess I need to just pass, like an REM value, huh? Okay, cool. So then, last but not least, we don't need to make this ellipsis at the 210. We could actually bump that number up. Let's say 250? Oh, yeah. I wonder if we even need a max width. We do. Okay, so then when we click one of those, we do a stop propagation, but we also want to close snippets menu. All right, so then what we're doing here with the previous and next. It's actually over here in snippet. All right, so let's bring that in. Didn't I just do this? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's go look at snippet form and see if we can just do like one more thing. So here in snippet form, actually, that doesn't look right. Cerebros, thank you for the follow, and Peepo, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome. So yeah, we're gonna do is main right there. Oh, and that's part of it. Right, the disable is actually the thing that we're using to determine that. Maybe margin is actually the wrong thing here. I think that's it. I actually want this to be 0, but we still want to like space out between them. Yeah. All right, so then here in snippet form, the place that we're doing the text area here, can we do rows? We can do rows. All right, so if we do that and go back a bit, okay, so the next step I think I want to do is change how this button looks. Right, we make that go full width. Nice. Can I do border? Nah. We might just have to give the snippets menu button a custom style. Yes, we'll do that, and we'll just give it, like, no styling. So variant equals ghost, I think? Nope, we gotta go look at Mantine and see what their button types are. I think we want subtle. All right, so yeah, we need like the little like drop down carrot. I think Mantine has that. I know Tabler has it. Yeah, and we're using it in Tabler somewhere. Carrot down filled. There we go. Okay. Okay, I like that. That works. How do we feel about the styling of this so far? Is it obviously a menu? Oh, interesting. We saw some stuff that we couldn't even highlight. Here's the thing. That was tabbable, right? Our menu is tabbable even though it's hidden. So we probably want to make sure that's not possible. But I think we're getting there. I actually think I like the idea of, right, instead of like a filled button, we just make it an outline button. It's looking pretty good so far. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I think one big thing I'm going to want to do is make sure... Hold on, maybe chapter snippets menu, something like that. Meh. Or snippets menu. It's looking all right. We probably want to test this with a bunch of items too at some point. Yeah, at certain mobile sizes, it looks really weird. Oh, that'd be cool, Cotter. Hell yeah. Real quick, let me go use the restroom. I think space between is actually getting us on this one. I think space between is our problem, right? Because it makes it like too dynamic. Yeah, I don't know. We'll think about that. But let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back, and I'll see you in a sec. Alrighty then. And yeah, how's everyone's day going? Pretty good? Anyone got fun plans for the week? I got an update from Get Kraken that, you know, the person that I would be mainly interviewing with this week is out of the office. I kind of thought they were going to set up some calls for this week while they were out, but we'll see. But they did mention that, like, hey, yep, things are still moving at least, and we'll find out next week. So yeah, could be cool. I've already got some ideas for content for it. No, Get Kraken. It's a smaller company. They make Git Lens and Get Kraken and the Git integration for Jira. I think one really cool bit of content I could do for streaming for it, and also like building out video content for it, would basically be, let's try and make Git lens for NeoVim. Right? So I don't know, I could see that being worthwhile. But I'm not sure if that's actually something they would want. Yeah, this would be a DevRel, dev advocate role. But yeah, I gotta like really think about content we would make for it, because they don't care about conference talks. Which means like no need to travel, which sounds awesome. Oh, really? Have you tried using Git Kraken before? From what I've heard, Git Kraken is one of the better like UIs for Git stuff, which is kind of cool. I've even heard Raimu mention that they use Git Kraken for like heavy diffs and things like that, PR review, etc. Which is kind of cool. I don't typically use Git Kraken itself, but Git Lens is awesome, right? That's the thing telling me who modified what when. Stuff like that. It also does things like highlighting the sidebar, right? Giving us this little like preview pane stuff as well. So yeah, that could be cool. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm glad you're feeling better though. Hell yeah. But yeah, I think I could do a good job content-wise. I would still probably submit towards conferences just for the sake of it, just for the fun of it. But probably wouldn't get much support from the company for those, which is fine. Yeah, exactly, right? And then when you don't have it, you're actually like, whoa, wait, where did it go? Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, it's tricky. I'm not only looking for DevRel. Technically, I went through like a 6-interview process with another company. Haven't heard anything from them for over a week now. So I'll reach out and send them an email tomorrow. Oh, okay, yeah, NoOpCat. Haven't seen NoOpCat for a long time. I know they stopped streaming, but yeah. Haven't even seen them on like social media or anything lately. But yeah, no, I'm not only looking for DevRel work. DevRel would be really nice though. Because I'd be able to, like, you know, I'd be able to do the content creation thing live. That'd be great. Makes sense, Cotter. They actually enjoy their privacy. So, yeah, it kind of makes sense. That's a really tricky thing, being someone who enjoys their privacy, but also streams and all that. I mean, they is something you can call someone whether they prefer it or not. They is a nice, easy safety net. Oh, I got you, KidQueb. Yeah, Autodesk. I mean, I'll fire it up and look right now. How about that? Why not? Yeah, I did 3D Studio Max back in the day. I even got some experience. Shit. Right? Familiarity with the product and all that. Are they? I don't know, Cotter. I have no idea. I don't want to search all jobs. Man, they have that many jobs, though. 170 jobs. Man, yeah, they're a big company. Do they do remote? They do remote, but it has to say remote, right? Yeah, like this one, that would be fully remote, right? But I'm not an SRE. Oh shit! Are you both fellow Autodeskers? Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's really cool. You're a full remote company? Okay. All right, that's good to know. That's even better. I just see something like this where it says one market, and I don't know what that means. I know those are words, I just don't know what they mean together. Oh, okay. So that would basically be like, no, this is required to be at the office? Oh, job location is US remote. Okay. Okay, and it'll be hybrid if you're already in the area. I get that. Okay, that works. And yeah, no need to dox yourself. Don't feel bad about it if you'd rather keep that close to your chest. If you guys want to chat privately about it too to prevent doxing each other, I get that too. Totally fine. I know. I'm just saying. Just throwing it out there. Alright, so nothing straight up my alley. I would say this one's pretty close, right? I'm not as experienced with ETL stuff. But as far as like API development, yeah, totally, I can do that. That said, they're gonna want back-end focused experience. So yeah, I probably don't qualify for this one. This is a systems architecture role. Yeah, probably not qualified for that. I'll keep my ear to the ground, right? I'll keep looking. See if there's something that opens up there eventually. Workshop XR, nice. Yeah, damn right. Just bob your head, man. It's easy. I definitely don't qualify for a VP role. So that ain't it. The head bob. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I lack the confidence to actually convince them of it. So, yeah, that's what I truly mean. We'll see. We'll see. Really? You're just might as well, right? I get that. There you go. Exactly. Of a company with 5,125 employees. All right, so we got just a little bit left for this. Instead of... Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, here we go. So instead of chapter snippets as a title here... I think I named it label. Yeah, totally. So then from here, we need to... I know there's a class I created. I forgot what it was, though. There it is, single line ellipsis. Okay, so that action right there is basically just on click, open edit chapter modal. No? Oh, that's on abort? No. Ooh, but we're messing that one up. And that's why. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, abysses. Yeah, that's how that works, you know? You get there. It's fine. Oh, that's right. And yes, your game jam thing is the spreading the toast, right? Would you like to show that off now? I know I said I would check it out over on gaming and I totally forgot. We can check it out now. Up to you. If you feel like it's not ready yet, we can wait. It just spreads. Not just definitely not ready, it's defiantly not ready. Okay, yeah, it's like a teenager that doesn't want to live their dad's life. Right? Varsity Blues style. I don't want your life. Can I just say, oh my god, James Vanderbeek, he had that thing like, sometimes the poison is the cure or whatever, and he has that thing where it's like, yeah, I couldn't get this stuff off the thing for my fireplace, but instead if I take some ash and dip it in water and then wipe it, it clears it off. Yeah, you just created lye, which is one of the main ingredients in soap. You could have just used soap. Right? Yes, ash and water creates lye. You're done. Not lime. Lime is a separate thing. Lye. Yeah, alright, there you go. Better than lye, not lime. Yeah. It just froze my machine, so I don't know, man. I'm closing that tab. Not sure what the deal is. Probably not your fault. But yeah, no, that thing's dead. If I lost my tabs, I'll never forgive you. No, I'm kidding. Don't worry about it. I am closing it, though. I know. Tabgate. Oh, God. I trusted you. Nah, we're good. You're fine. Oh, interesting, Cotter. Yeah, I missed your comment there. It might be a resource usage thing, but yeah, at least I can see Cotter's comment. So your inner 2-year-old, 5-year-old, 10-year-old are still alive. Inner 12 to 25-year-olds are totally dead, though. Yeah, I get that. I've seen worse. Yeah, that's who I've had the entire time. My entire life, I've been a grumpy inner 65-year-old. I'm okay with it. You get off my lawn. How dare you? Kids these days. Yeah, that's a bit of a sad day, Cinder. Yeah, a bit of a bummer. But, you know, we deal with it. We move on. We live. What is Worm up to tonight, actually? I'm guessing it's getting a bit late for him, but if he's actually around right now... we could always hop into a Baldur's Gate 3 later. Like in just a little bit. Oof. So yeah, no, he's not going to be around today. I'm on Chrome right now. Oh, do you guys have issues with Chrome? I'm on a Mac Mini that doesn't have a GPU, Abyssus. So that might be part of it too. If you require web GPU in any way, yeah, that might be part of it. Yeah, I don't have a GPU. Did I ever find my stuff? You mean when I randomly died and I had to go grab my stuff from somewhere? I think that worked out. That was fine. Yeah, it was weird though. It was a very strange bug. Yes, that might be it, Abyssus. I would say throw that onto the requirements and don't even start loading the game if it fails like a couple checks. Yeah, right? And then it's easy. Like, hey, your machine doesn't support our thing, so we're not even gonna, bootstrap it in. Worth a shot. I don't know. I can check it out over on Gaming Stream later. And hold on, Sure chimes in. Time to turn 4 years older for the 69-year-old meme, inner 69-year-old. Heyo. If you're making a joke about your inner 69-year-old, it's actually an inner 13-year-old. I'm sorry. Yes, no, you still haven't gotten past the inner 13-year-old phase. I get it. Most people never do. Carrot Top never did. All right, so here's something I'm gonna do. Instead of the icon edit, we're gonna duplicate the menu. I think that's worth it. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, for sure, man. Again, happy to help a business, right? Like that's the biggest part of things, right? That's one of my favorite parts about onboarding a new developer onto a project. You uncover the things that you really didn't document in your README for them to get up and running with it. That is the number one best use case of a new developer to your team's time. Have them go through the README and evaluate it without anyone looking or seeing what they're doing and see what problems they run into. Right? You can evaluate your README and getting started in a vacuum and really uncover a whole bunch of stuff that went wrong that you could actually have documented better. When I'm onboarding to a new project, that's the first thing I do. I go through the setup steps without asking anybody anything, and I try and get it running, and the issues I run into, I turn into the first action items for that code base. And I did that at the previous company. Hey, there's this thing I ran into. To fix it, here's what I had to do. Here's a part of the, README addressing that, and that was my first PR. Because, yeah, you make assumptions based on your already established context. Someone with zero context can't make those assumptions, and you get to really see what you forgot to document. It's really cool. It's my favorite part of onboarding a new project myself or onboarding a new dev onto the project I've been working on. All right, so we got this chapter menu. We put it right there. We can also I actually wonder if we need to duplicate it. We're gonna do it anyway, just cuz. But yeah, what is the toggle or trigger for that snippets menu? Not the snippets menu, sorry. The chapter menu within our tree. Ah, that's it. So the menu.target. That's the thing we're doing it with. Yeah, exactly. For sure, Robotic Ed. Yeah, and they're going to ask you questions that, again, another developer would assume, but someone who's not a developer would not assume. So you can at least uncover those for beginners and some of that stuff. Like, it's really good. I love that process. Can you help me talk through a problem? She doesn't know web dev. She's a programmer, but she does like COBOL and SQL these days. She does not know web dev. She doesn't write C even, right? She doesn't understand C like. Nah, she's never done it. But she's really good about asking questions that help you uncover the things that maybe you didn't do right. So she's a really good rubber duck. And that was one of the best things. Like, as I was explaining some of my problems to her, I'd actually discover exactly what I was doing wrong before she even had a chance to respond. It was really good. So I really appreciate my mom for being such a good rubber duck. But she also asks questions that a rubber duck can't ask you. And she's really good at that part too. For sure. Yep. Mr. Bin Chicken? Do you have a photo of this rubber duck? Feel free to share it anywhere you want. Yeah, link please. I'm really curious about that name now. And a link here is totally fine. I'm not sure. What do you think? Yeah, that's the rough part. Even then, it still helps. Hey, Coden Canuck, Mr. Sir, thank you for the sub. How you been? Oh, bin chicken is like an Australian thing. Okay. Yeah, let me check this out. So wait, isn't that just a duck? How is that not a duck? Bin chicken, like it's a trash thing. Like, is it a... That is a duck, but yeah, the bin chicken. Is that like a seagull? Those are trash birds for sure. Those are absolutely trash birds. If you're talking about like ravens and crows, a raven is a war chicken. That's a very different thing. It's an ibis. Oh, that's a bin chicken? Interesting. Okay. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen an ibis in person. Okay, so you got bin chickens. I want to point out the raven versus crow. Right? Like, look at the photo here. Right? One's a crow. One's a war chicken. The ravens are war chickens. They tend to be like twice the size, you know? Very interesting thing, they are smart as hell and they remember faces. So you don't mess with a war chicken, ever. They will remember you, and you don't want that. You know, like, yeah. If they remember you, it's not a good thing usually. But they can absolutely remember faces. Like, they're extremely smart. Here's the funniest part. You know how, like, owls are seen as wise? Owls are one of the stupidest birds out there. They're as bad as seagulls. Owls are as bad as seagulls. But yeah, never mess with a war chicken. You treat them with respect. They can mimic songbirds? Of course they can. Good job. Yeah, they're smart as hell. Magpies remember faces? Are magpies the ones that like dart at people as well? They like attack them? Yeah, the intelligence of ravens and crows is actually kind of insane. Like, they're tool users, you know? Like, they're genius. They swoop to protect their young, or if they just don't like you. So the fact that they could remember your face, like, oh yeah, this person came too close to my babies, you're gonna be swooped every time you walk by now? That's gnarly. That's kind of gnarly. Vengeance chickens. Ooh, right? Literally like the movie The Crow. Except a magpie. The magpie. It's a way more gaudy version of the film The Crow. The magpie wears like endless amounts of jewelry. Right? Boom, nailed it. Right? Because magpies actually really enjoy shiny things. They actually decorate their nests to attract mates. Ooh, yeah, Cotter. The Crow soundtrack is amazing. You've got Stone Temple Pilots on there with Big Empty, right? Like, dude, really good album. Really good official soundtrack. Like, really good. Well, I don't remember any lines. I need to actually go rewatch The Crow. I haven't seen it in ages. Yeah. I definitely remember a couple Brandon Lee, like, lines. Vaguely? It's a song lyric line? Was that one, like, the Filter song that was on the soundtrack? I know Filter had a song on that album too, right? I think Live might have had a song on there. Honestly, a remake of The Crow would be really good. All right, so yeah, let's look at it. Oh, the Henry Rollins Band had one, sure. Helmet, oh, Helmet's good. Rage had a song, Stone Temple Pilots with Big Empty, yep. I don't remember the Cure song. Jesus and Mary Chain, they're great. Yeah, like, dude. Really solid album. Really solid. I'm a huge fan of Helmet because they were in the Jerky Boys movie. Anyone remember that? Anyone here remember the actual Jerky Boys movie? Hey there, Rubberneck. Oh, you're talking Crow City of Angels. Crow City of Angels is the second film. Yeah, that was like Crow number 2, for sure. I guessed it with the filter, though, didn't I? Ooh, I nailed it with the filter guess. Oh, I'm good. Woo! You can't even buy that feeling. Here's a fun thing. Everyone know the band Filter? If not, it's okay. They did that song, Hey Man, Nice Shot. It's really good. It's a great song. The singer from Filter is the brother of the T-1000 from Terminator 2. Yep. Yeah, they're related, man. Right? Robert Patrick, I think, is the T-1000's actor's name. Another fun bit of trivia. In the scene in Terminator 2, when Robert Patrick is chasing down the car, he had to actually not run as fast as he could because he's actually like an athlete and he was running faster than they wanted him to and he was catching up to the car. It's crazy. Like, dude, yeah, there's such good trivia about that film. It's really good. Reacher season 2. I haven't seen it. Hold on. Laser Team is a really fun film that has the dude from Reacher in it. He plays like a minor character, but it's really good. It's really good. Like, dude, Jack Reacher, like, not the Tom Cruise Jack Reacher, but the guy that plays Reacher in the series is actually in this movie Laser Team. He's really good. Right? This film is a really fun film. I'd highly recommend checking it out. We'll watch it over on Gaming Stream here, like later. Oh, it's a really silly film, for sure. It's a really silly film that's just super fun. Graham, would you like to do a critique of our UI and maybe help us improve the UX of it? Would you like to do that maybe Friday? That way we can plan ahead for it. I know last week, I'm sorry, I just wasn't ready for it. Does Friday work for you? If not, next week would work too. Totally fine. Saturday maybe, whatever, right? Maybe Monday or Tuesday next week. Probably Monday next week. Tuesday, I think we might have just a little bit to finish out with Dylan for the OCaml SDK for Vexilla. But again, you don't have to say yes or no. Think about it. Monday next week sounds okay? Cool. You've got a social life, right? All you had to do was say you got a social life, and I would have assumed that Friday and Saturday wouldn't work. Come on. I don't, so we're good. But yeah, I get it. I get it. I know, I'm just having fun. I'm sorry, I'm just making a joke at my own expense. Social life? What's that? Is that movie with Jesse Eisenberg in it? Right? It's like the Facebook story? Yeah, totally. I've heard of it. Yeah, social life. I get it. Yeah. It's about people without social lives. Go figure. Oh, it really does, Graham. Yeah, I am... Until I get my next job, I'm budgeting a bit. Social Life, is that the film with bullet time? Are you talking about The Matrix? The Matrix is also the opposite of a social life. Why haven't we seen a good Max Payne film? Honestly, right? There's like Max Payne 3. That would actually make a really good movie. Cotter, so here's actually the joke. The Matrix? Oh, great film. It's a shame they never made any sequels. Wink. Yeah, The Matrix. It's so good. It's a shame they never made any sequels. So wait, when you say the fourth is like the new one. I haven't seen the fourth. I haven't actually seen the new one. Animatrix is amazing. Animatrix is really good. But yeah, no, I never saw the new one. I forgot they made it. Yeah, you're not wrong there, Graham. It is crazy how forgettable it is. But I never actually even watched it. I would. No, I didn't actually watch it. It's actually really hard for me to see anything new. Yeah, it's really hard for me to see any new film. Because the only time I get a chance to actually watch stuff is really, like, on gaming streams. So if it's not on Tubi TV, I just haven't seen it. Now, granted, there's some shows I've seen recently that I stayed up way too late finishing, like, watching. Ooh, Graham, I want to say if Neil Patrick Harris is in it, that's already a bad sign. That's already a really bad sign. I'm sorry, like, I'm not a fan. He did a really good job in White Castle, right? Like, Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle. His character there was so good because it was out of character for Neil Patrick Harris to do it. Any film that makes sense for NPH to be in it is not a good movie. And even, like, Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle is borderline. Yeah, his charm has absolutely no place in a Matrix film. I'm going to say that right now. His charm has no place in a Matrix film. So if they used him for his charm, well, yeah, obviously that movie sucks. Ugh. I didn't watch Gone Girl, actually. Yeah, I missed out on that one, too. I don't typically like anything other than comedies or action. I'll watch, like, a slow, gritty, like, you know, like, thinking film. I really enjoy There Will Be Blood. I might be the only one, but I really enjoy There Will Be Blood when I got 3 hours to kill. I've had this conversation with people before. They're like, nobody actually liked There Will Be Blood. I kind of did, actually. But I tend to put it on as, like, background noise for, like, stuff I go. Like, stuff I like, do. I know, but it's one of those films that, like, you hate every single character. I don't like those films. Those actually are, like, a slog. I don't like a film where there's not a single redeemable character. And there isn't in Gone Girl. Everybody sucks here in Gone Girl. Right? Right? I know the plot. I know what happens to NPH in Gone Girl. I've read the spoiler for it. It's not a film I would actually choose to watch, though. I really like David Fincher, but it's not a film I would choose to watch. There are so many other films I'd rather throw on. I'd rather watch Ice Pirates again, and Ice Pirates is really bad. Ice Pirates is my favorite bad film. You know how bad it is? We watch bad films on Griffing and Chill during, like, my off days, right? Like Sundays and Wednesdays. We watch really bad films on that channel. When I put on Ice Pirates, we had the lowest viewership we've ever had on that channel. Like, it's so bad. Like, yeah, it's awful, but I love it. Ron Perlman plays, like, the thin, wiry, like, thief kind of guy. Because everyone else on that film is a giant. Ooh, which one was last night's? Ooh, I'm, like, spacing on it. Yeah. I know, I looked at it this morning and everything, and I spaced. What was last night's? Was that Mystery Team? Mystery Team was 2 nights ago. Maybe 3 nights ago. Oh, it was Mystery Team. Yeah, I really like Mystery Team. It's like, it's also, like, really bad, but in a good way. Someone took that guy's face. That's such a good callback. They make that comment early in the film, and then later they make that reference. That is great writing. Someone took that guy's face. Like, I don't know. It's really good. Yeah, Mystery Team is fantastic. I really enjoyed it. I forgot we played that one last night too. All right, so as far as responsiveness stuff goes, we got just like a little bit left to do. And I want to turn this button not into the edit button, but instead like the ... button. Because the ... has more than just an edit. Right? You'll find out why. Boom! We could rename it, which is what edit was doing. Or we could add a new snippet. Cool. Or we could delete. And hey, we're redirected back to the home. Right? But the gist is we want all that to be possible, right? I want to do one more quick thing, right? If we were to look at this, go to foo here. Yeah, we got a thing to do there for stuff, right? Clicking snippets menu, and oh my god, we don't have a snippet. Well, let's add one. Sure, we got a snippet. We click it. Cool. I still don't like our spacing. There's definitely something better we could do with the layout of what we got here. However, if we look at this, I want to add another button at the bottom for adding a new snippet. However, ooh, here's something I want to think about. Would we want the new snippet button to be right below this, or would we want it here at the bottom? That would be a better, like, mobile experience. However, it gets weird when there's only one thing and it's all the way at the bottom. But another thing to consider is that if we put the button below this, what about when we have more than the buttons for the current screen? So if we have it below the main thing, as we add new ones, it would be below all of them, right? But then once we get to more than the current screen can show, where does the button go? So I think there's definitely some like CSS magic we got to do there, right? Nah, we're not doing a page 2. Nah, pagination is not something I care about right now. Instead, infinite scroll and getting the button to where we want it. That's the way to do it. So height here, after the scroll area, is where we put the button. Ooh, I got one thing I want to check real quick. Hold on, just allow me to do this. All right. Jesus. So my longest subs, I don't necessarily want to dox this person. My longest subs are at 58 and 57 months. That's actually crazy. That's crazy. Now, I'd have to check Raimu. I assume he's at 58, but maybe he let it lapse. The person I just checked is still at 57. I actually, I don't know. I feel like I had some friction with them somewhat recently. They didn't let it get to him. My follow of that person actually fell off. I don't know how or why, and I haven't gone back to renew the follow. My sub to them is just, right below their sub to me. So, yeah, I'm at, 56 months for one of the biggest people in the category. See, I need to go, renew my follow. Here's the thing, the lack of a follow hasn't affected me much. If I want to watch their stream, obviously, when they're going, they're the top stream and they're recommended anyway, so who cares? I can just click into it. But I need to go, reestablish that follow. And I'm pretty sure Twitch just dropped it. I don't think I did, a spite unfollow due to, a bad tweet and interaction. I don't think I'd do that, right? If I was gonna do that, I'd drop the sub too, you know? Ooh, Four Wheel, no, Twitch does that. Twitch will actually drop subs if you don't interact with a stream at some point. Ooh, Bob, I mean, it's a very specific one. It's probably the same one that you're referencing. When someone makes a tweet specifically to trigger people and then revels in the fact that they triggered someone, that don't smell right. Especially a person that claims to be magnanimous and cool and, whatever, blah, 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 reveling in triggering people. That ain't right, man. That's just not cool. It's very anti the thing they actually want to have as their image to everyone, you know? Like, Bob, we're referencing the same exact thing right now. It's the same exact thing we're probably talking about, right? It's the typing speed tweet. They said it specifically trying to trigger people, and then they gloated about the amount of people they triggered with it. How is that living up to the image this person actually wants to portray? It isn't. It's super gross, actually. I still have a major issue with that tweet and the response to it. They were happy they triggered people. That's not cool, man. At all. In zero, any way measurable. That's not cool. It's a jerk move. I'm a jerk, I get that. I'm not intentionally trying to trigger people, though. And I'm not bragging about it when I do so. I'm just a jerk innately. That's a different thing. They intentionally did it. Whereas me, it's a character flaw that I gotta work on. It doesn't give me an excuse to be a jerk. It means it's a thing I gotta work on, but you're not gonna see me bragging about it. You're not gonna see me brag about triggering a bunch of people. Right? It's called having a conscience. The absolute true definition of a jerk is actually summed up by triggering people on purpose and reveling in the misery that you brought. That's not cool, man. That is like the absolute definition of jerk. I'm like a relative jerk. I'm not an absolute jerk. But yeah, Bob, like, you say I'm very sensitive, when instead, are we not gonna put any blame on the person that made the tweet? Look at it this way. Do I have tweets that are intentionally triggering people? No. I don't think so. You might find one or two, and I should feel bad about those. I probably do. This person doesn't feel bad about it. Do you see the disconnect there? This person has actually been praised for how they're trying to unite people and blah, blah, blah. Like, no, they make tweets that intentionally trigger people. That's not a good voice for the community at all, in any way. So, Bob, I'd really love to hear some clarification. Because your comment there is also kind of a jerk comment. You know that, right? right? You know the tone of your comment is, how dare you be offended? Check with your wife and see if she would judge your statement as negatively as I am right now. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate that. But seriously, man. Would you back up the comment you just made in any way? Hell no. Yeah, when I was talking about the Kitsy and how he intentionally triggers people. Yes, I'm gonna judge people for intentionally trying to trigger people. Welcome to the human race, man. Yes, I'm gonna judge the Kitsy. Yes, I'm gonna judge this other person. Am I at fault for being upset by someone that intentionally tries to trigger people? Is that my problem? I know I can control it, but I can still judge them for it. And am I in the wrong for judging them in that case? Like, come on, man. Come on, man. I don't know, Bob. Check with your wife about this. What side would she be on? The reason I say that specifically in that way is that women are statistically more emotionally intelligent than males are, right? You tell me if they would back up what these other assholes say. And if we should be offended or not based upon judging them for their comments that they make in a public space. But yeah, I don't know, Bob. That really bums me out, man. All right, I do need more water, though, so give me a second. I'm gonna go pour some more water. I gotta use the restroom. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Ah. Yeah, I don't know, Bob. That's up to you. You don't have to. But I'd just say, like, that was a really terrible statement you made. I know, you apologized already. You apologized twice, but man, just such a shitty statement, man. And yeah, sure, right? Emotional intelligence is not just an experience thing. I do think you can train it. You can make it better if you lack it, things like that. But innately, there is something to it. And yeah, Bob, don't ruin your dinner over it, but I don't know, man. You'll know when there's a good moment for it. Don't shoehorn it. Don't push it if it's not the right time. I live in Washington State, somewhat near Seattle. Anyway, we can move on. We don't need to, like, dwell in the negative. Some people get judged in perpetuity, but not everybody. Alright, anyway, how's everyone's Tuesday night going? Yeah, we didn't have Dylan Mulroy on tonight. I believe he rescheduled us for Thursday, so Thursday will be our Dylan Mulroy OCaml segment. It'll be really good. And sorry, sure, one second. The Heart Math Institute works on this topic since the 60s. Okay, and what is their actual, like, results in studying of that? And one institute does not make a peer-reviewed study. But I'd love to see how their studies have been evaluated and reviewed to see, you know, how much value there is in it. But yeah, sorry. Let me switch over to some more White Bat audio, and we're good to go there. Bam. I mean, sure, that already sounds like pseudoscience bullshit because the heart doesn't do any thinking. At all. The heart is the circulatory organ. It's not the thinking organ. You don't think with your heart. You think with a part of your brain. Anything that attributes thinking to the heart is already pseudoscience bullshit. Right? Having a heart, when it comes to your thought process, etc., is actually the brain. Bacteria in the intestines might influence your brain's thought processes, but it's your brain making the decision. No matter what, your brain is making decisions. Are you informed by other things? Sure. But the brain makes decisions. Is there influence? Sure. I don't know, Chad. I don't care about Texas. Texas is a state I never want to actually visit or go to, so I don't care. Right? And it's not just because of their politics. It's also the climate and temperature. It's never anywhere I ever want to go. I get that, spirits. I still disagree. The heart and digestive system influence thinking in the brain. The brain is more powerful than all of those systems, though. Your conscious cognitive parts are more powerful than the digestive system and heart, as far as your ability to come to conclusions and think about things you do. It is, right? So much so that mental conditioning can move beyond digestive and heart systems. For sure, that's basically meditation. They may influence the brain. Right? These two things, these other systems may influence the brain more so than any other system in the body, but the brain is more powerful. The brain is capable of overriding those things in the same way that your brain is capable of overriding your ability to breathe to a point until you pass out and your brain's not taking the wheel anymore. That is absolutely possible. When you pass out and you're unconscious, yeah, the other systems take over. I get that. During conscious states, your brain is more powerful than any other system you have in your body. Right? Conscious thought is what we're talking about here. In that case, your brain is more powerful than any other system in your body. I know, I get it, yes, for sure. Yeah, Chad, right, we are only ever firing a small portion of our brain, but yeah, the jokes about, like, what if we used 100% of our brain, that's what a seizure looks like. Yeah, 100% of your brain activating is called a seizure. You know, like, yeah, duh, like, for sure, it's gnarly. Right? There's that joke thing like, I invented a device, right? It's like a faux, like a fake TED Talk or whatever. What if we could use 100% of our brain? Let me show you. Let me activate it. Boom! I just activated 100% of my brain. Right? Like, I don't know. It's a really good bit. It's hilarious. But yeah, like, right? Like, yeah, again, that's a meme. No, I get you, sure. And I'm not saying there is zero impact from digestion or the heart as far as how the brain thinks, right? Because again, our brain is driven by chemicals, and those chemicals can be influenced by other parts of the body. You know what's actually more powerful than those chemicals? Your brain. Yeah, I don't know the exact number there for Wheel. Like, it depends on the percentage of your brain. Depends on the portions that you're including into that 25%. But yeah, like, you know, that's a BS bit, for sure. But again, like... Maybe Chad. Yeah, I don't know. Seizures are a serious condition, for sure, and I'm not trying to make light of it. I apologize if it seemed like I was doing so. All I'm pointing out is people saying your heart influences your mind more than your mind? No. Definitely not. Nope. Definitely not. Your gut influences your brain more than your brain? No. No, so Four Wheel, what sure is pointing out is a book called Science of the Heart, exploring the role of the heart in human performance. Right? So, again, I haven't read the book. They said they haven't finished reading the book, so that's fine. Like, they're not saying it's absolute truth. They're just reading a book and trying to understand it. I would question, has that book been peer-reviewed? Or is it just some author writing some shit that came to their mind that they knew would sell books? Just because someone wrote a book doesn't mean it's actually truth. In any way, shape, or form. You could write a book tomorrow. You could write a book about anything you want tomorrow and self-publish it, and you're good to go. And then there's a book about it, so obviously it's true, right? No, that's not how that works. There are numerous books that have been published that are proven to be 100% bullshit. Just because you published a book doesn't make it correct, okay? So that's the biggest thing I want to point out there, sure. I'm not saying the book's entirely false, but I'd love to see a peer-reviewed study of whatever claims they're making. Yeah, I have not seen Saint Maid. I'm not a big fan of horror films, actually. I massively dislike horror films. I love the fact that horror films actually pushed the entire envelope of modern film and, like, you know, practical effects, etc. Ooh, Tom Savini, right? The dude that did, like, the gore and effects for Halloween and a bunch of other, like, bad, terrible horror films. That dude only knows how to do gore because he went to Vietnam and saw it first person. Right? So yeah, Tom Savini, really, really good effects dude. You know why he's so good? Because he saw that shit. He seen it. And it's terrifying, and he's scarred for life for it. But he actually really progressed the level of film with his knowledge of that shit. Come on, Chad. You know you're trolling now, right? Come on. That's not a thing we actually even want to discuss in any way, shape, or form. Anyone who doesn't know Tom Savini, though, he played the Sex Machine in From Dusk Till Dawn. I really like the fact that Quentin Tarantino gave him a role simply because he was Tom Savini. It's really good, actually. And maybe I'm mixing up his first name. I know his last name is Savini. Maybe it's something else. I don't know. Whatever. I'm pretty sure it's Tom. Sure, I get it, but again, like, dude, don't use some random book. Like, find some study instead. Like, you know? I'm not, Chad, but that already sounds like outside the scope of anything we care to talk about. I'm not sure how that is even remotely relevant. Like, so much so that... Hold on. Alright. So you have followed for almost a year, so you're definitely not trolling. But come on, man. Like, how is that relevant right now? Sure. To form an institute here in the US, all you gotta do is name it Institute. Chad, you're not helping your case, and it's already, like, really borderline. Like, come on, man. Are you trolling now? I don't know and I don't care. How is it relevant to what we're talking about? You still haven't actually said why it's relevant to what we were talking about. If you're just here to drum up some fucking BS debate about some random ass news, no, man. No. No. Bad. I'll boop you on the nose about that. How dare you? Like, no. Bad dog. Bad. I will boop you on the nose for sure. Yeah, exactly, Chad, right? You're trying to troll a bit. Like, why would you do that? Just because we're chatting about other things, you think it's time to chat about, like, other really negatively influenced things? Like, come on, man. Like, pretty gross, Chad. Pretty gross. Like, so much so, I actually want to throw, like, a warning on every chat you make. Don't listen to this dude, he's just trolling. That's what I'll throw on as a warning about your comments. If you really continue this terrible line. Like, dude. Any mods want to look through their chat history? Should I ignore them categorically anyway? Who cares how long they've been following? I'm curious what mods think about their chat history now. I trust my mods more than you, Chad. Sure, over there on YouTube. I mean... That's all I'm going to say to that. I'm going to give you a big old sigh. How about that one? All right. Anyway, how's everyone else's Tuesday going? Trolls, I'm not looking for your opinion. Actual regular viewers, what y'all up to? Ooh, a makefile issue for hours. I'm curious, what did it end up being, as long as it doesn't dox anything? If it doxes anything, right? Never mind. Try and be as vague as possible. That'd be really good. So makefile had a .phony entry, but wasn't actually rebuilding some tools. Interesting. Sure, I'm not saying you need to leave. Right? I just think the comments you were making were somewhat trolly, and you can still chill and hang out if you want, man. If your only means of interaction is making trolly statements, though, that's not a good thing. Okay? So I would really evaluate that. If your only reason for being here is making somewhat trolly comments, that ain't right, man. So yeah, Bacchiotomy, your company just got acquired? Ooh. I'd start interviewing elsewhere immediately. Getting acquired is not the good thing it used to be. You should probably, like, really be interviewing elsewhere right now. Right, like, look at Broadcom's acquisition of VMware. They laid off, like, 70% plus of the VMware staff. I forget the exact number. I could be wrong on that. So yeah, resume cleanup time. That's actually what you should be doing. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. It's kind of what they do. Yeah. Yep. No, you're not wrong there, 4-wheel. Yeah, Broadcom basically ruins companies as they acquire them. I mean, they've already laid off like 70% of the company. For sure. Any major VMware product is really on the chopping block. Doesn't VMware actually own RabbitMQ at this point? Do you think RabbitMQ is going to see really significant investment into their maintenance and infrastructure? Hell no, they are gutting everything. So someone needs to fork RabbitMQ into JackRabbitMQ, and then boom, nailed it. Bunny Foo-Foo MQ. Boom, nailed it. Little bunny foo-foo hopping through the forest. Right? Yeah, no big deal. Scooping up the field mice and bopping them on their head. Little bunny Broadcom hopping through the forest, scooping up the VMware and bopping them on their head. Little bunny enterprise hopping through the forest, scooping up the open source and bopping them on their head. Yeah, damn right. Bop them on their head. Scooping up the open source and bopping them on their head. Nailed it! Doubtful. Doubtful. Unlikely. Yeah, for sure. But can we all make this go large and wide? Please give it a like if you use Twitter. We can make this go bigger. Retweet it, comment, do what you need. Let's make it happen. Right? Let's make Broadcom feel the burn. Popping them on their head. Yeah, it's a good one. I'm really proud of that. I hope so. That'd be amazing. Yeah, don't worry about it, Kobe. Yeah. Don't put a target on your back if you actually work for a Broadcom acquired open source thing, right? Come on. Don't put a target on your back. Ooh, three legs, one arm just put a target on their back. So did Robotic Head. I'm actually really proud of that. That was a good tweet. That was a solid tweet. Little Bunny Enterprise hopping through the forest, scooping up the open source and bopping them on their head. Like, if that doesn't become a meme, I'm going to be really sad about this. No. Only if you already have Twitter. If you're not on Twitter, then don't sign up for it. Like, yeah, come on. Yeah, Elon's the worst. I get it. Come on. Duh. VMware operated a bunch of open source. Okay? RabbitMQ was open source that VMware operated. The developer was VMware and Pivotal. And now it's Broadcom and it's dead. And it's gone. The fact that there's no information available for this page from a rabbitmq.com, holy shitballs, dude. I didn't realize how much VMware was trying to kill this thing. I didn't realize how much Broadcom was trying to kill this thing. Let's just go to their Wikipedia. What are the things that VMware owned? Or used to own? Right? Acquisitions. VMware acquired Right, let's go through the list. We won't know anything from 2008. Come on. Oh, Janhua. Yeah, you guys are probably hitting like a problem with section 174. Yeah, you're hitting section 174 problems at that point, for sure. Ooh, Cloud Health. Dead. Right? Pivotal was acquired. Dead. Yeah, I would say you start interviewing elsewhere immediately. For sure. Janhua, like, yeah, you gotta. Sorry. Nature of it. Yeah, it's bullshit. Oh, yeah, that manager is being fired immediately. Do I skate? No, I haven't skated for a long time. I do want to buy some new, like, trucks, wheels, and bearings. I'm going to have to grip tape a new machine, right? Like a new setup. We can do that. I'll make some, like, clips for Griffing and Chill. Why not? But no, I haven't skated much in, like, 10 years. Nah, I basically don't skate. But I could get back there and do a bunch of tricks. Right? I can do a boneless to a fucking tail pivot on like the corner of a ledge. And it's a really fun trick and it looks really like kind of cool. I can do that. I guarantee I could still do that trick. Guaranteed. I bet I could do an anti-Casper on like a bank wall and pivot it back to like riding away pretty quickly. I could do that within the next like week or two if I actually like got a board to ride on. I'd have to like build up my calves and like, you know, my board presence, etc. But yes, no, I could do some tricks on a skateboard still. I guarantee it. Because none of these tricks require me to actually like hurt myself in the process. There are plenty of tricks that would, but I don't do those tricks, so we're good. Oh, bacchiotomy. If you're talking snowboarding, oh, yeah. I want to ride some slush. I want to chuck off some slush jumps. That's actually my dream for the next, like, year or two. I want to, like, go shred some slush. I want to go really shred some slush. For sure. Right? Let me put it this way. There is a link from my most recent outing on a snowboard where I just went and shredded some powder. First day of the year. And I'm still like, yeah, I can do anything I want on a snowboard still. Do I need to build up my legs for actually like chucking off jumps? Yeah, for sure. Do I need to, like, build up my core for getting, like, you know, whipping those spins around? Absolutely. But could I? Oh, absolutely. Right? I can ride trees as if I never stopped. I guarantee I could ride some park as if I never stopped after like a week or two of like warming up to it. Which is what I had to do every single time in the new year anyway. If it's a brand new season and I haven't shredded for a couple months, yeah, I'm gonna ride park like I haven't ridden it before. But instead, no, I'm just building up my legs and my awareness. And yeah, I can ride some park. Like, oh man. I would happily go ride some park right now. I'd play a game of snow against any single other person in the industry right now. I'm not even kidding. I would challenge Ryan Florence to a game of snow right now. I would challenge Can't See Dodds to a game of snow right now. Those are the only two snowboarders I can think of that are even close to the level. I would destroy those guys in a game of snow, though. You know that, right? We know that. I know that. I got free gear as a snowboarder. I don't think they ever did. So I already have like a leg up. So it's not like it's even a big deal to beat them, you know? No, I get it, Bacchiotomy. Did you watch that clip? Look at my ability to ride trees. I can still shred the trees, too. I'm just saying, you didn't even watch the clip yet. Come on, man. Yeah, check out that clip. You sweet summer child, you didn't even watch the clip yet. No, I get it. I know how it is. I would challenge anyone in the industry to a game of snow. Where was it? That was Stevens Pass. That was just like 2 weeks ago. The out of bounds stuff is not filled in enough. I actually went riding through like after that part you see in the clip and after like the next clip I need to release, I ventured into like parts where like, yeah, the creeks should be filled in before I want to go out of bounds, and the creeks were not filled in. So yeah, Polaris Creek, like any major creek at Stevens Pass, like none of those were filled in enough at the time I recorded those clips. And technically, we haven't seen enough snow for any of those places to be filled in. So yeah, like Stevens Pass just isn't there still. I can show you some top to bottom powder lines as long as we know those creeks are filled in. But they're not right now, so I can't show you those tree lines. I know Stevens Pass so well that it actually makes it really hard to move anywhere else. Because I wouldn't know the terrain that well. Even if I move out to like White Snake, or yeah, right? White Snake? White something, Montana? I think it's White Snake. Whatever. White something, right? I'd happily move there. Happily, but I wouldn't know the terrain, and I'd have to like actually like I'd have to pay some locals to show me where the spots are. I'd pay people to show me, for sure. White Fish! It's not White Snake. White Snake is a terrible band from the 80s. White Fish is a resort in Montana. Totally different. Sorry. There we go. We got there. White Snake sucks. White Fish is great. Yeah, exactly, Bacchiotomy. We got there. Right? White Snake, Montana would be terrible. Oh my god, she's only 17? Ugh. White Snake Montana would be the worst. Whitefish sounds pretty good, though. Nah, you got it. I would say just do a quick refresh and it'll reset your like delay. And at that point, recognize that maybe you're using a too high of a resolution. If you drop it down to like 720, you probably won't even have that issue, right? So that's the biggest thing right there. If you're on 1080p and you're getting like a massive delay, just do a refresh and switch it to like a lower quality, because that delay is actually determined by your dropped frames that you're not getting. Yeah, just throwing it out there. Yeah, I've dealt with it before. I know. I get it. I know. Yeah, I'd say drop it down and then you're good. Yeah, the auto really does blow it sometimes. Holy shitballs, yeah, this sucks. For some reason, it doesn't understand that that should have been hidden. You're welcome. Now you understand how Twitch works and how that works. Doctor says I need a backiotomy. Yeah, no worries. It'll actually help you for basically every stream after this one, too. We definitely got a bug with this that sucks. Wait, why am I not able to like zoom in and out now? Oh my god, let's just refresh. I broke something for sure. No, I'm planning on picking up a new chair tomorrow. There is a chair in the area that is the exact same chair I got right now for $375, which is pretty good. And I'd kind of expect it to last long enough that it matters. But yeah, no, I haven't bought a new chair yet. I'm sitting on like the old blown out chair with a bunch of towels on it, which is why my back is really yelling at me right now. But yeah, tomorrow I plan on waking up at a reasonable hour and purchasing a chair within that time. Here's the thing, I could probably just buy a cylinder for the chair I have and call it good. I haven't looked up what that cost difference is, but yeah, I could replace the cylinder on my chair for probably way cheaper. We'll look at that tonight. So we've got a bunch of stuff done. Yeah, I don't think we're done yet. I know, I wanted to be done with this whole thing. We're actually really close on this one. Ah, we're so close. I think we're gonna have to finish this up Thursday at the beginning of stream. And then we can probably finish it before DM Mulroy is ready on Thursday. I think we are really close though. We're like really, really close. All right, we don't have the button wired up. We don't have that. But we're at 8 p.m. on this stream. And yeah, it's like sleep and food time. Food, then maybe sleep time. When I say sleep, yeah, I'm not going to sleep at any reasonable hour. So whatever. Yeah, no big deal. Let's go raid somebody. How about that? Again, I'm looking for y'all's help. I know, we only got like 4 likes on this. Anybody on Twitter, please do what you can to hype up this tweet. I think that's one of the best tweets I've done in ages. Like, come on, man. Somebody. I know there's more people out there that have Twitter than just the 40 watching. Like, come on. Than just the 4 people that actually gave it some love. If you don't like it, that's fine. I get it. Don't give it love if you don't want to. But holy shitballs, man. That tweet is fire. And I nailed it with that tweet. And we're not getting like the numbers I would expect from such a good tweet. But I get it. It's fine. So yeah, we're gonna have a Graham stream on Monday. I gotta make sure I remember that. Tomorrow, I will be taking the day off, but then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I think we finish up what we got and then we pivot to Vexilla. Vexilla is actually our #1 goal here real soon. I decided to do a proof of concept for a thing that I needed to like make for myself. And it went a little bigger than it should have. Because I don't care about the mobile responsiveness. I don't care about any other metric for this. I just need to record an audio novel and turn it into a transcript. You know? Right? It's so easy. I just need to do that. But we're just not there yet. So I get it. But, heyo, how you doing there, Standard Robot? Here's the big thing. Could you give some love to this tweet? This tweet's good. It's fire. I'm really proud of it. Oh, that wasn't it. Oh my god. Yeah, number 9. Number 9? Number 9? There you go. That's what I was talking about. So yeah, let's go raid somebody. Right? It's like that bad, oh my god, that one song. Right? Oh my god, it's that song. I could raid somebody. Right? Like, what's that terrible song? Like, I could use somebody. You know what I'm talking about, right? There was definitely a bit of scope creep. I think technically the scope creep was necessary if anyone else wants to use it. But for myself, like, no, like, we've already hit, like, the limit of what I needed. I'm making the rest for other people. And yes, that is scope creep, but I think there is value to that scope creep. I need to send a message to storage, or whatever their name is, to try and get like extra bandwidth. You know? I hope they're into it. I think it'd be cool. I'll throw their name somewhere in the UI. It's fine, I get it, FD, but how dare you? No, it's fine, I get you. Whoa, Bad Cop got a huge raid. Did they get raided by like Prime or something? They did, didn't they? They did. They got a Prime raid. And I get it, yeah. I'll probably never see a Prime raid again. It's fine. Little bummed on it, but, you know, whatever. Whatever. The why is not important. It's fine. Let's ignore it. Maybe pretend I didn't say it. Just pretend it didn't happen. Whatever. Database syncing and all that within a pickle. I mean, use a tool for it. Don't do it yourself. Like, don't roll any of that sync yourself. Use a tool, right? Like Replicache. Just use it and move on. Don't make that yourself. Ever. Like, bad idea. Right, you shouldn't consider a tool until you've ruled out other tools. So yeah, Lightspeed, you're already blowing it. You're fucking up. Why would you not consider a tool? Like, come on, man. You're already blowing it. You considered making it yourself instead. Like, how dare you? Like, that's the worst idea I've ever heard. There's so many tools for that. Yeah. I paused the music. We're gonna go raid Bad Cop. We're gonna see what's going on. Yeah, for sure. Right? Never reinvent the wheel. Come on. Just be better. But okay, we're gonna go raid Bad Cop. We're gonna see what happens. Yeah, they just got the Primogen raids. They're killing it. They're awesome. They shred. Everyone should follow Bad Cop. I'll see y'all soon. Oh, that's some Golang code we're watching. So yeah, let's go hang out and see some Golang. See y'all soon. See y'all around gaming. Maybe. Possibly. Later.